Hey, Merry Christmas, everybody. Good afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are. Oh, how we doing? Let me just sort myself out here. That was a bit lastminute.com today. Oh dear. That was very lastminute.com. I literally have just put my microphone on. Wow, we've got a lot of people in. We've got a lot of people in. First of all, are we live? You just never know. I'm in camo gear again. Hopefully we're live. Let's have a look who we've got in then. Let's have a look who we've got in. We've got Lee was in mega early. Excellent. Cooked tea and he's now full. Theo. Sorting out his house. Chucking stuff in the spare bedroom. Seeing how it goes. Hopefully you're there. Greg. Hi Greg. How are you? Simon. It's after a service manual for the 606 MB. It is different to the 606. And you're after a bright for the volume control. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Who else we got? We've got Benji. Hi Benji. Welcome yet again, Benji. Paul Cody's. Sorting Simon out with some manuals. Superbike rider Clive. Pizza is on and got some Christmas wine on the go. Nice one, Clive. Paul's watching Greg's new old stock Volvo radio set. Hopefully we're nearly up to 200, Greg. Keep us posted. Can't be long. Rob Titheridge. Good evening, Rob. Dave Roberts. Hi, Dave. Theo's still house tidying. Have you got the service manual for an LED Christmas tree? Simon, you need that manual. Evening, Linton. Theo. Said Theo. SJD. Stephen, how are you? Petronics. Nick. David Malik. Hi, David. Welcome. Who else? Mike Atlantis. Good evening, Mike. Got your San Miguel's chilled and dinner prepped. Hopefully some of you are actually off work now. John Morty. Merry Christmas to you as well, mate. Andrew Alsfa. Good evening, Andrew. Brett Bretsky. Hi, Brett. I think that's got everybody. Whew. Boys from the Radio Hood. Yes, we're live, Greg. Brilliant. Excellent. Very last minute. As I say, I've had family in all day. They did go, but I decided then to have a kip. Because, you know, didn't have a lot of sleep last night for some reason. I don't know why. Just didn't. But there you go. Up to 188. Oh, not far, Greg. Not far. Who isn't here? Sean's not here. Derek. Good evening, Derek. I expect, Simon, are you still there? Are you there listening to your Christmas tree live with us? Oh dear. Oh, I still got yesterday's chat up here. How's that happened then? And thanks everybody yesterday for your very kind donations via Super Chat. Anyone wants to do it again today, you are very welcome. But that was much appreciated. So thanks very much those of you that donated yesterday. Brilliant. So I thought I couldn't leave the Hacker Autocrat, could I? Hi Mark, how are you? I couldn't leave the Hacker Autocrat how it was really. It's I just couldn't let it go like it. I just could not do it. So I thought today's video, although I was going to do something different, I thought let's get this Autocrat looking a bit nicer. Hopefully you've all put your entries in for the giveaways. 4 different giveaways. You need to see yesterday's video for you know, the instructions on how to do it, how to enter. Evening, Harvey. How are you, mate? So yeah, that's the purpose of today's video. That is the purpose of today's video. Do you put the keywords on one comment or several? You can do either, Harvey. It'll pick up just the word, mate. So you can just put them all on one comment. It should just pick the word up. It should do. It's a rat trap and they've been caught. Oh dear. Wow. So yeah, that's the plan today. It could take 5 minutes, it could take 5 hours. One thing that is causing a problem, and I've had a little bit of a play with it just now, and that is the rear grille. But we'll get to that in a minute. We will get to that in a minute. Hang on, let's turn this off because the thing's going mad. We've got no George in yet, but he's driven back from Monkey World for Christmas. He's driven back from Monkey World for Christmas. There's radios on his bench. Let's just turn that chat off. Let's just mute that. Okay. There we go. There he is, George. He's there. He's back from Monkey World. Just cleaned the piggy boys out. Dan has photobombed the messenger group with his latest project. All right, Dan. Excellent. Oh, that's the hunter, is it? You've had me singing that Monkey World for Christmas tune in your head all blooming day. Oh dear. Excellent. Mind you, you've been driving around today, Paul, haven't you? You're just worried. Why are you worried, Harvey? Do the watch hours go down as time goes by? Because mine have gone down. Do the watch hours go down as time goes by? I don't think I'll show you mine in a minute, Harvey, if you want. I'll pop the screen up, mate. Swinging from the trees. Apparently, George has got a picture of me or something. I'm not sure what's going on there. How are you, George? Anyway, have you recovered from your monkey business? Driving home from Monkey World for Christmas. I never had a problem with my watch hours, though, Harvey. My watch hours like way up. It was the subs to get to 1,000 initially that took the time for me. Hitting that 1,000 just seemed to take forever, but yeah, the watch hours were always up. It was purely the 1,000 subs. Oh, right, okay. Let's have a look, see what Father Christmas has got in his sack today, shall we? Because we need a bit of Christmas. We need a bit of Christmas music, don't we? It's 2 days to Christmas. So Santa and the goat have been busy. Look, the goat has found himself a Dali capacitor to have a chew on. And Father Christmas has got some rather special presents in his bag today. I don't know if you can see that or not. You will do if you've got a fairly big screen. But yeah, Father Christmas has got some gifts for Simon. Hi, Simon. Simon, the tree builder of the year. Champion tree builder of Old England Town. I'm going up there tonight. Hey, here I am. Oh, I'm not sure what you mean there then. Yes, I'm off the antibiotics, Mike. Well spotted. So it's what Georgia says, it's a rolling 365 days. So if you had some really high watch numbers early on, then they will come off the other end. Well, you can see the goat has been busy. Let's have a look in Santa's sack. See if we can spot anything in Santa's sack. Santa's been collecting all my Duff AF117s and hunts. You should have read the instructions, Simon, shouldn't you? Oh dear. He loves the caps. The goat is loving the caps. He's really into the dallies. He's feeling a bit festive. He decided to have a good old chew on the dally today, look. I just thought, you know, what the hell? Anyway, what we need is this one, don't we, for Simon? In honor of his incredible tree building extravaganza. Complete with the board the right way up, Simon. I don't think you soldered in between here either, did you? In between every section there's two solder positions, but you might have done that by now. And I think you were on about putting the speaker up on top, weren't you? My speaker's pulling up the capacitor legs, same as yours did. Yeah, it was. There you are. I'm going to switch this on now and it ain't going to work, aren't I? I'm going to have to eat my words. There you go. I bet that's giving you nightmares, Simon, now, isn't it? It's giving Simon nightmares, that. Hi Rob, how are you? There he is. That was me. That was me. You mustn't look up his bottom. That's rude. It's very rude. It's very rude. There. Is that better? Sorted. Georgia, you got some editing to do, haven't you? The base is different to mine. Yes, I have soldered everything, not necessarily in the right place. Oh, that's lovely, Simon. I think Simon might have just switched off. Coulombs, very good, Theo. Saying the goat will have to be careful what he eats. That capacitor won't go down well. We'll most probably give him a dose of the Coulombs. Tell Simon you got to take the paper off. I think Simon sussed that, didn't you, Simon? I think he was just having us on, Derek. I think he was having us on, don't you? There, Simon. I bet that's driven you absolutely mad, hasn't it? We'll put the lovely snow scene on for you, look. Anyway, we've got something lurking here, look. Oh yes. Oh yes. It's time. I've already had a couple sherries, by the way, just, you know, to make sure that it was all okay, because I hadn't tested it. Evening, Doug, how are you? No worries, Harvey. Say hello to your sister for us. She's mad. I would have spotted insulation. It wasn't the insulation, Simon, it was the protective film on the clear plastic. I think that's what what Derek means. Have a good time, Harvey, won't you? Simon, you must have been absolutely ripping your hair out with that. I could tell by the end of part one that you were about to stamp on it hard. But you did well just to persevere. We need to see the finished article though, Simon, with all the base. Is that coming in another video? Hi, Lee. Are we having another video, Simon, with the base build? She's not too bad. She seems a little bit better today, Derek. Hang on, have I missed something here? We're coming down here, are we? You're going to crash the live stream tomorrow, last day of Christmas live. That would take a fair bit of driving. Driving Cruncher's house for Christmas. Anyway, what have we got? We've got Santa's butt today. I thought that was appropriate. We've got Santa's butt. And I'm now stuck up on top of Santa's butt. No, that's not good, is it? I can't be on Santa's butt. Let's get me down here out of the way. So I've only got 2 Christmas beers left, which is quite handy, isn't it? So this one's Santa's butt. This is another one of those ones that's brewed for oh, he's lost his dally. Doggy's lost his dally. It's 10 microfarad at 25 volts. So 6%, it's not bad. Special holiday porter. Now I do like a porter. It's government warning on there. So it's a winter porter. I do like a porter, I must admit, assuming it's a nice dark ale, which it should be. I think you've all got your brews and your cuppers and everything else. I suppose at least a week's worth of antibiotics meant I didn't have to buy another 7 beers. There we go. Evening, Gary. Cruncher's house for Christmas. It would be top to toe in tailbacks, definitely. What sherry can you recommend? I like the is it something Ximenez? Pedro Ximenez or Pierre Ximenez? Something like, I can't remember what it's called now, Lee, but that is the good stuff. But I don't mind a bit of Harvey's Bristol Cream. Hi Graham, how are you? Evening, Paul. Cheers everybody anyway. Merry Christmas to you all. I suppose here it's about £3.50 round our way. About £3.50 for a pint of ale. Depends where you live. I expect it's different up Harvey's neck of the woods. £3.50 here, Doug. I don't know what that is in dollars. You'll have to get your we'll have to get our calculator out, Doug. Look, I can do that. £3.50 in UK money. So what's that in dollars? Let me find out for you. Currency converter. £4 for Abbott. Weatherspoons is cheaper. So $4.50, $4.5, Doug, at the moment. A pint of beer. $4.5 at today's exchange rate. Oh, what have you got to go to hospital for, Gary? A checkup, mate? Or are you not feeling too special? You had some Harveys. Harvey drinks Harveys, I expect. Because it is his sherry. No. What's up, mate? You have to send me a text, Gary. Send me a text, mate. £2.5. Yeah, Weatherspoons is pretty cheap, isn't it? Right. Let's see if we can get the goat to stop eating the dallies a minute. Let's get Father Christmas's fireplace out of the way, and we'll get what I was playing with earlier out on the bench. Get Father Christmas's AF115s out of the way. We'll keep the Simon tree, we'll call this. We'll keep that in shot, shall we? So, I wouldn't be that cruel, Simon, would I? No. So, what camera am I on? I'm on the wrong camera here. I'm on the webcam. Let's go back to the main camera a second. Yeah, so we're about right then, Doug, really. We're about right. $9:15 appointment. You can get there all right, Gary, can you? Your daughter taking you, or you got a cab sorted or something? Let me sort my microphone out a minute, because it's right in underneath my chin. It's going to rub every time I move my head. That's better. Okay, so the Autocrat 2. All right, Gary. It needs a little bit of cleaning up. The front grill needs a bit of straightening. I'm not sure if I can get that out. But the main problem was the rear grille, or the lack of rear grille. So the rec seam was all right, but the grille is AWOL. And I don't know if you can see here, but someone has re-glued this at some stage, which is what we'll get to next, because I've been having a go at getting the material off the back of this, and it's proving a bit difficult, to be honest, because what I've done, can you remember the other grill we had from the Harrier? I can't see where I put it now. This one with the power socket. I've pinched the grill from it because the grill was only fixed on 3 pegs anyway. 2 of them were broken off. So I've whipped the grill off of that one, which is here. So the idea is to pop this grill on the back of this panel, and then we got a good rear panel, because I could have swapped it for this one, but we've still got this hole in it, and you know, it's nice to have it as nice as we can get it, shall we say. And I'm a fussy git like that. So I've been trying to get this off, and it is coming, but I don't know what they've stuck it on with. I think it's really, really thick PVA. So I've soaked this in isopropyl. It is coming, but it's really, really sticking hard in places. So let's give it a bit more of a soak in, because that's pretty much stuck there now. So I have almost got it off. Sorry, I can't see Simon's tree. There we are. Just the base. Oh dear. Yeah, so that has loosened it up a little bit more. Just being very careful with it. I don't want to give it a tug because it could very well rip. It's yeah, you can see all the glue under here. I don't know what they've stuck it with. It might be clear adhesive. There we go. Whew. You've got to get that off to get these pegs out and reinstall the new grill. So you can see it's really, really stuck there. Actually, I don't need to get that off, do I? If I can get this bit off. It's better to try and peel it all the way back if you can. I will rub it in, Simon. You had good fun building that, mate, didn't you? Think of all that fun you wouldn't have had if we hadn't given you that. I blame Resonator and Derek myself. Resonator won it fair and square, but he just thought it would be nice to see Simon build that. Okay, I think that's peeled back enough now. We should be able to poke those out. Because the actual pegs were left in there. If the pegs hadn't been in, I could have probably just put a bit of clear adhesive on the pins of the other one and pushed it back in, but there we go. Out. I just knocked Santa's hunts off. I will get some of that, Paul. I've got to go down to Screwfix, I think, in the new year. I'm hoping in the sale they've got some Weira screwdrivers, because I need a new set of screwdrivers. I'd like a decent set of matching ones if I can. And the Weiras are pretty good. So let me get myself sorted here and we'll crack on and have a play with this grill and the rest of the radio, see if we can get it sorted for whoever's going to win it. How's that looking? I think that should do it. Let's switch over to the webcam then for picture-in-picture. Yeah, there we are. Okay, good. Right, I can see the chat here now on my iPad, so all good to go. You won an RP71 last night, like you need another radio. RP71, that's the Harrier, isn't it? Simon, is that right? I should know because I've got one right behind me. Yes. But didn't you say that was going to a good cause? Yeah, I've had a look, Paul. We're just going to get the green handled. I think it's something or other plus. We're the laser tip ones. I think that's what I was looking at. So as I say, this I'm looking. This grill has only got 3 legs on it. I was just giving it a quick trial fit to see if it'll fit this one. It should do, shouldn't it? Yeah, brill. So it fits quite nice. And we've just got to sort out the slack side over here. Hey, Jess. Nice grilling. Oh, I bet that's a horrible job, isn't it? Clive test driving bikes. Oh, how do you manage? You went up to see Cody's, George and Chris. A1, then M62 crossed it with 3 hours. But very heavy fog. Oh, right, yeah. Eddie Kidd, he's the stunt guy, isn't he, Harvey? I'm pretty sure he used to do the, almost like Evel Knievel type shows, didn't he? Eddie Kidd. I seen him years ago when I was a youngster. There you go. Is it going to be for some Bluetooth module to go in? No, no. This is the back of the Hacker Autocrat Jazz that we're going to give away. This one here, look. That's going to be part of the giveaways tomorrow. We haven't got much time, but I'm going to give it a go, see if I can get it as nice as I can. Yeah. No, I have got a bike license as well, Clive. I sold my bike back in 2010 to get a deposit together for a house. I had a Suzuki Bandit, brand new one. 600 Bandit, lovely bike, but just didn't get enough use. So I thought, well, need the money for the house, so needs must and all that. Anyway, what we're going to do is we're going to stick the old copper wire in. I'll get down a little bit closer for people that haven't seen this before. But if I've repaired your radio, you've probably had this done to it. I think Clive's is okay though. So we want to sink a leg in there. What I think I will do on this occasion is just put a little tiny kick in the bottom. Just to help hold it in a bit better. So all this is some copper wire that I've just cut out of a piece of, I think it's 8mm earth wiring. Can you put a Bluetooth module in the hacker then so it can be future proof? You could do, Jess, you could do. I've not done it. I'm sure there's people out there doing it, but you know, there's other ways of getting a signal into the radio rather than trying to get in and alter the electrics. There are some hackers that have got like audio inputs, like a gram socket that you could use, depending on which radio you're looking at converting, mate. Right. We haven't got any water again. Let me go and get some water a minute for my sponge. Scrap capacitor legs are okay. If you've got some fairly sturdy ones, I tend to use copper because I find it's a little bit softer. I've always used copper, to be honest. I have tried capacitor legs. Right, back in the room. Yes, Lee. Just do a good job so you don't have too much work. From the sound of it, George, you're the man for alignment. It's just not right. Well, this is the problem you'll get, Jess. It's one of those things. Yes, you probably could do it. There is ways you can do it without it being too obtrusive. But it's sacrilege, isn't it, to drill a hole in anything. Morning, Wenlock. How are you? AM station engineer. Welcome, AM station engineer. That's the same minute, Simon. You just really don't do a lot of mileage. I mean, I was pretty much a Sunday rider, really. It wasn't my main form of transport. So what I'm doing here, I've just turned my soldering iron down fairly low. One thing you want to try and make sure is that you've got a nice clean tip without a lot of solder on it. What I'm going to do is just drop that leg into the plastic using a bit of heat. The trick is to make sure you don't come out the other side. I'm going to need to pump the heat up a little bit. That's not doing the business. Let's pop it up to 270. That should do it. There we go, that's one done. Nope, still not perfect. Let's give it a bit more heat. Cheers, Gary. Let us know how you get on, mate, wouldn't you? Let us know where you're going. Good luck. You're on the Guinness Porter. That's good stuff, that is, Lee. As I say, I'm on Santa's butt. That doesn't sound right, does it? I'm on Santa's butt. Boxing Day, how do you celebrate it? By recovering, normally, AM station engineer. Boxing Day is a bank holiday for us over here. We don't really celebrate Boxing Day, I don't think. I don't know if anybody else does, but... Hi Linton, I don't know if I said hello to you, Linton, but I have now. Just going to pop the plastic. This one's not quite as good as we normally do, to be fair. It's typical, isn't it? There we go. So there we are. I normally put a bit of super glue on it as well, but they've gone in pretty good, to be honest. So now we've got two legs. You can see that, yep, stuck in the thing, stuck in the thingy. I've got my picture-in-picture back there. Anyway. Evening, Keith. How are you? Is the grill going to have some fairy lights on it? Yeah. So for me, Boxing Day, I normally do a roundup and go and get my lads. Usually, we have family over on Boxing Day. So my oldest son's been here today. And my middle son's coming Boxing Day, and the youngest one is coming a couple of days later. So we got my middle lad for Boxing Day. Come down from sunny Manchester all the way. So there we are. That's the grill installed. Can zoom back out a little bit now. That's looking good. So you can see we've got our copper legs sticking out through. So I'm thinking possibly with this one I might hot glue that just for just to speed it up a bit, because normally I put clear adhesive in it, but it takes quite a while to go off. So I think if I can find it, I'll stick some hot glue in it. Black cloth, I've just folded it back, look, Brett. I've just peeled it back, mate. Exactly the same as the Hunter. In fact, the Hunter's, well, most of them are easy to get off. I mean, the other one, I didn't even need to put any isopropyl on it. The glue was very dry and I just peeled it back. Just got to PVA it back on afterwards. So let's wait for that to heat up. These other ones, I'm not sure if there's enough meat left in them to actually melt them in, because that's how they were originally installed. They're just literally melted on. So they obviously had a bigger bit of plastic to play with. Yeah, so that's caught those three really, just heating them with a soldering iron. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a blob of hot glue in each one. So these here, I need to just bend those. Just put that one out of the way before it burns me or anything else. So just need to sort of bend and try and curl these around really to give them a good grip. That's that one. Let's just snip that off. Same with this one. There we go. So it's looking good, it's all back on. I've just got to hot glue that in to fix it in place. I think I did say even as you, Keith, didn't I? What are you saying, Benji? What works? What's on there? What other way would you find, mate? LEDs. You want these on, Derek? Has a goat lost his voice? What have I done? Goat's still here. He's happy. He's not had any work to do yet. He's been eating the solder legs again, though, the capacitor legs. Still got a bit of solder, bit of solder capacitor leg in there somewhere. No, the other bit, Graham, we know the bit that gets all faded by the sun. Yes, a t-shirt, Jess, thank you, mate. Valves. Close up of the wires. What, after I put them in? Yeah, of course I can. Stick you on the overhead camera then. So there you are, that's the wire. All I've done is I've just bent it around in like a circular shape and jammed it over the edges so as it's biting against the sort of like countersunk bit. I've done the same for that one. A bit harder to see because the... Yeah, so I've done the same in that. So I've just bent it around. Okay. Sorted, Greg? All right. Right, okay. Yeah, there is you're on about the bit that sits in underneath this grill. Well, for some reason, the Harrier and the Autocrat haven't got that. They decided, I suppose, not to bother, and this is the one that I took off earlier. Again, there's no mesh on that whatsoever. So I think it's only the earlier radios that had that bit of mesh in them. How are we doing? Are we cooking on gas yet here? I'll tell you, this is a rubbish hot glue gun. Should easily be up to temperature by now, but there just ain't nothing coming through. I've got to be careful because last time I spurted this all out all over myself. Wasn't particularly brilliant. Okay, we've got a bit coming out. What I don't want is it stuck to the mesh cloth. Okay. So I'm doing is just licking my finger and just flattening the glue down a bit. And that is it. That went surprisingly well for doing it live. It always cocks up when you do it live, doesn't it? Well, you probably wouldn't know, but usually whenever you try and, well, whenever I try and do something live, it just doesn't seem to work out, does it? Now, where am I going to put that where it's not going to burn anything? Let's go with that there. Let's peel all these little bits of hot glue off. So there you are, you can see that I've filled up the holes with hot glue, and that's gone off already. And that's the copper ones, copper wire. So they've both gone off already. So we can stick the Rexine. You can see this glue that somebody's used. It's pretty horrible, and I can't really get that off, I don't think, without damaging this cloth. So it's going to have to stay on, unfortunately. I think they have used PVA, but they've just put it on really, really thick. And you can see that the white showing through, but that ain't my doing. So our grill's back on, solid. Absolutely solid. So we now have a grill, which was a bit touch and go whether that would happen, but it has. So I'm just going to stick this back on with some of this Craft PVA. This will go off overnight. Have we got a cup to stick it in? I did have a cup yesterday, but I used that. So let's get a new one. Again, these are extremely useful, these little plastic, they're only cheap little cups, but perfect for jobs like this. So when you're done, you just chuck the cup away with the glue in it. So that's just a case of painting PVA back on it. Make sure you cover every little bit as well. What's that? AM station engineer? AVE's goat's been kidnapped. I haven't actually watched any of AVE's videos for a while. I just haven't had a chance. I'm still catching up with Chris, All the Gear, No Idea. He's put quite a few videos out recently. I'm still trying to keep up with Chris's output. It's pretty good. I know Chris was thinking at one stage that he might not bother anymore, but he does put some great content out there, so well worth watching, and I'm sure you're also subscribed. All the Gear, No Idea. Yeah, I got that from a shop we got, well, like a craft superstore called Hobbycraft. That's their own brand glue. But unfortunately, that was when I lived further up north, and moving down here, there's not one of those here, so. What's the goat's name? I don't think we've named him, Jess, to be fair. I don't think he's got a name. I mean, if you want to suggest one. Screw up. That is what tends to happen, Theo, isn't it? You know, we don't make mistakes, do we? We just make diversions. The goat is called Billy. Oh, there you go, Theo. Jess, the goat is called Billy. Right. There we are. Now, it's tempting to just stick that back on now, isn't it? But you can't do that. If you do, you'll get what's happened here, and all the glue will splurge out through the fabric. So you just need to leave it now to go a bit tacky, and then we can just fold it back over. So I'm just going to go and wash my paintbrush out a minute. Won't be a second. I'll be back. I'm sure you'll happily come along with me with audio. Billy. Jill said Paddy. Call the goat Cappy or Captain. Goaty McGoatface. If they want it tweed, you're happy to recover it for the new owner. After I've glued all this down, Paul, you have to take it all back off again. No, but Paul did cover, was it a hunter, Paul? I can't remember now. It was definitely a hacker, wasn't it? Just having a bit of a clean off. I actually did look for another Autocrat 2, and I don't appear to have one. I could have sworn I've got an Autocrat 2, but I couldn't find it. It might be up in the loft, I don't know, but I've got some Autocrats listed, but not an Autocrat 2, so might be that I haven't actually got an Autocrat 2. I've got plenty of Autocrat 1s because we did a video on them a while back. Right, let's clean my brushes. One thing about PVA, you can get it back off again with a bit of water normally. So if you do make a lash up, you can usually get it back on. Tweed is the new black. Mike would love it tweed if he won it. Have you got a picture of your tweed radio there, Paul? I'll pop it up on screen for everyone to have a look at. I think the fact there's no padding on it, I think the tweed would work quite well. Hey, Chris, talk of the devil, look, there he is. Sticky. PVA in. Welcome, Chris. I can't help picking at this. No, not quite there yet. It's a little bit, I suppose, like Evo stick or impact adhesive. You need to let it go off really before you actually make the bond. It works quite well with PVA. Surprised now where you can stick it. Call the goat jabber. No, I'm not going to insult the goat. Poor old goat. He's had enough grief in his life. Poor thing. Let's give him some more decorations. He loves eating the decorations. There we are. That's prettied him up for Christmas, isn't it? Benji's in there. Benji's on board. He wants to go safety nylon orange with 3 refracto bright strips on it. Quit that jibber jabbing. Benji's on board. He might have just nipped off for a cuppa or something, Chris. Been watching your videos. I was just saying just now, Chris, I was just saying to people they need to be subscribing to your channel if they're not. All the gear, no idea. Been catching up your videos. You've got a lot of videos that I haven't seen, Chris. That signal tracer was a good bit of kit, but what I didn't see, Chris, was I think you said on the video that next up you were going to test. Show it working, show some demos of it, but I didn't know whether you did that because I missed it. So whether you just forgot to do that or it's on a further video that I haven't seen yet, I don't know, mate. Should be jabber jibbing. Weezer. Weezer's a good band, Keith. I like a bit of Weezer. You have an AV, faster steel pointers, brilliant. SJD, how are you? Watched a Commando tap one the other day. Yeah, that Avo, that's a real shame that that transform had gone on that Avo SIG-Gen, Chris. That looked like it was built like a tank. Lovely, lovely bit of kit. I know, like you say, you've probably got a load of modern ones that are far superior to that, but it's a lovely, lovely bit of engineering, apart from the botch ups on it, of course. Give him that big resistor, the one you took out of Fergie. I would do, but it's in the bin. I binned it just now, literally. Just now. I don't think we've got anything nasty that we can give him to eat. He's already had a dally. I suppose he could be partial to an alka mode, couldn't he? There's a bit more festive colour. I don't know if he could eat an alka mode. Can you imagine alka mode as well, Goatee? Yeah, there you go. Alka mode it up. TCC alka mode. Electrolytics. Now, it wasn't the sweep generator, it was the Avo generator, Chris. So Paul's very kindly stuck the pictures of the, I believe it was the Hunter that you recovered, Paul, wasn't it? Give him some cheese. Gonset. We always miss you, Benji. I've got to say, Benji, I think out of everybody, I don't think you've missed a single Christmas live. Am I right? How many people have actually watched every single episode live from the 1st to the 23rd of December? Various, I think maybe a few of you have actually. Benji, I'm sure Benji's been on every single one. But I wonder who else has been live for everyone. Gainsborough the goat. Don't sell any more of your wife bits off. He sold a kidney, didn't he, I think? Great stuff. Okay, where are we? Ah, here we go. So let's have a look. How can we get this up? All right, okay.
How's about that then? There's the £5 Hunter. You'll never see him.
Okay, the resolution isn't brilliant on this, but let me switch you over to the desktop a minute then. That should be us on there.
How's about that then? There's the £5 Hunter. You'll never see another one like this one. About 5 hours work. Recapped the main board, recapped the amp. I've changed, well, I don't know how many resistors. Have a listen, see what you think.
So this is Paul Cody's. I'm going to have to skip forward on that because I don't want yet another copyright hit.
is the £5 Hunter.
Right, let's just get onto your pictures then, Paul. So Paul is offering to let's make sure we're on the right screen. Yeah, there we go. So this is some pictures that Paul's just sent through. So Paul's offering to recover the Autocrat in this, Paul, aren't you? Is that right? It does look very, very nice. I did comment on it when I seen it. It does look really different. And what do you think of that then? I know it's a hacker, it's not original, but the old finish was absolutely rubbish. So Paul decided rather than recover it in leather cloth, he would do it in tweed. I personally think that looks absolutely amazing. So there you go. There you are. What do you think? Yeah, it'll cost £75 plus VAT. Right, now this, you can see this has gone really tacky now. In fact, it might have gone too far, but we should be able to push this back down now. Yeah, lovely job. The PVA does dry clear, so this should be clear when it's done. But what we'll do is just get a bit of cloth, and we'll just wipe that off with a bit of water. And I won't use my best cloth. And we won't use Blue Row because that'll... So just wetted a bit of cloth there. So just wipe the excess PVA off with a bit of water. There we are. Back panel with a new grill fitted. Perfect. There we go. So that's the major cosmetic issue sorted. So that can be put to one side. PVA will go off in not very long a time. Let's get that out of the way before I tip it over everywhere. What's freaky, Paul? Seeing you, seeing your video. Yeah, you've got to do a live stream, Chris, haven't you? Have you reached 1,000, Chris, or are you nearly there? You must be 1,000. Right, where are we? Yeah, no, we're on the wrong camera. Let's go back on the webcam then. It will look good in your workshop. I bet it would do. Right. Goat's still on the Elka mode. He can't leave it alone, can he? Let's get up on the radio then. Because if you remember, this is the radio that I managed to stick 18 volts up inadvertently. So we're going to need to get it out of the chassis and just have a quick check of the capacitors in it. Bit of a loose coil there as well. We've really pulled that coil right off the aerial to tune it. Okay, so we've got a nice lumpy speaker in it. I don't know what it is, but obviously it's not the same size as a Sovereign or a Hunter, but still a nice size. That is bent. It's better. We've got some extra wires on here. Someone's got this. Oh dear. It's quite difficult soldering when your actual soldering iron isn't turned on, isn't it? No! He spat it! He spat the Elka mode. There was no need for that, Goatee. No, he's decided he don't want the Elka mode now. Fussy. It's because the goat's an alky. Very good, George. Very good. Right, let's get me snips. Thanks to Andrew Alser as well for sorting me out with some new snips. Side cutters. I'll just cut those off because in fact the solder looks horrible there. Oh, we've got some here as well, look. So I think this is what happened. They've obviously stuck a power supply inside. I think this was donated by Rob Bond, by the way. I think Rob was in just now. So Rob, thank you very much. I forgot to say that. This is very, very kindly donated by Rob. No, it wasn't. No. Oh, hang on. No. Apologies. It's donated by Andy Beck, this one. Rob donated the other one, the Hacker Harrier. So just putting a little bit of this gel flux on here. I'm just going to touch it up because that solder looks dull as hell. That's better. It's still dull. I've got a feeling they've used lead-free on that, you know. Anyway, that's a lot better. God, I don't know what they've used on that. Yeah, they've used lead-free solder on that, so no wonder it looked dull. Oh well. Right, so let's get it out of the chassis. We need to move on. Lead-free. So let's pop the handle off. Have we got a cup that we can put the bits in here? Yeah, lead-free solder ain't the best, is it? I understand that, you know, health and safety and all the rest of it, but it just flows horrible. It needs so much more heat to get it to flow nicely. And it always looks dull, doesn't it? God, they look like they've rooted on there. I want to get them off because of, ooh, ew. They glued them on there, haven't they? So I want to give I've got to get the case out because we've got a split in the case that we've got to sort as well. Down here. Yes, it looks like they've stuck them on with a bit of tape that's probably stuck on by the factory actually. Okay. What else do we need to pull the speaker wires? Pull that one. Pull that one. Being careful not to stick my fingers through the speaker this time. Let's pop the chassis out from the top. I actually got it right this time. We're popping the chassis out of the case. Give him a Plessy. Give Billy a selenium rectifier to chew on. If you don't mind the smell, the goat will pass. No, I don't think we're going to give Billy a selenium. So I think what we'll do is we'll pop the... no, we'll leave that on for a minute just to protect the dial cord. We don't want the dial cord coming off. So this is the one that I stuck 18 volts up. So we haven't got any melting on the outputs. Normally if you overpower it or you get too much current flowing through the output transistors, it'll melt this plastic sleeving. I've seen it before. I've had radios in that it's been dripping off of them. But that looks good. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's got 10 caps in it. That's quite a lot, isn't it? So I think what we'll do with this, and we'll pull a couple and see what they're like. If they're like way out of spec, then we're going to end up recapping it, aren't we? Not that we want to. I've been faffing about and yapping for too long, haven't I? But we're into the guts of it now. We've got the back panel done, which is a major downfall of this radio. We need to take this front grille off. So while the desoldering tool's heating up, let's pop this speaker out. This has got a little bit damp at some stage. He's okay. I thought we might have had a break there, but no, he's all right. He's okay. Let's just get those nuts and bolts out. No, didn't put a finger in it today yet, Greg. let's not speak too soon. We don't want to be doing speaker repairs again today, because that did take up quite a bit of time yesterday. Right. Let's move that out of the way there. Let's have a look what the overhead cam's doing. So you can see the case is actually held in by these little... You can't see. Can you see that one? No. See that one? No, that one. Yes. So the case is held in, the front case. Oh, hang on. The front grille is held in by these little tabs. So all we've got to do is bend these up. Which is easier said than done. Because we're not going to be able to straighten it with it in the radio, definitely not. And we're still not going to be able to 100% straighten it, but we can make it look a bit nicer. I haven't actually seen Andy back in yet, have I? Hi Tim, you sat outside Morrison's. You've already been Tesco's and you're losing the will. Yeah, we did our shopping Saturday, Tim, and it wasn't too bad, to be fair. I was actually shocked. So I'm just going ahead and doing all these now. All these tabs, and I've had to take the speaker out because there's one directly underneath this speaker. There always is on these radios. So that should, in theory, cool. You can see it's bent. Look at the state of it. You've been in Aldi as well. Oh my god. We did Aldi and Lidl. That was enough for me. And Mrs. Crunch has been in Asda as well, but that's not too bad because she works right by Asda. So this has got George's favourite bit of like felt material in it, but luckily it's okay. This though, this ain't okay. Can you see the curve in that? So what we're going to do, let's get my little rubber roller in. So you can give it a bit of a roll, especially in the places where it's upright. And I mean, I actually got this out of my mum's craft gear. I don't know whether it's for printing or, but it's got like quite a nice, fairly hard rubber, and that does get in, and you can sort of put a bit of pressure on, and that's already looking a lot better actually. There's one there that's been done by something very hard. I don't know if I'll get that out with the roller. I might have to go and hit that with a bit of a screwdriver. Yeah. And there, I've got quite a bad one. So I'm just putting a little bit of pressure on with the screwdriver just to push that area back in. Give it a roll. Yes, it is aluminium, Graham, yeah. But, to be honest, I've not had a long ago at that, but that is looking really good. So there's one there. Because it was really bad. I can feel a little bit. Feeling with your fingers is best, really, and no comments, please. You can feel high spots quite easily. What's gone? Unfortunately, when aluminium gets dinged, it does stretch a bit, so once the grill is bent, it's really difficult to get it back. But this one, I think we're going to be lucky with. That's pretty good. And that was shocking before. That was really, really bad. But I think I've got that by Jolly. A little bit of a dink there, but the other thing I use is the like roller back on some of these screwdrivers. That's quite good for applying pressure to specific parts. It's just a case of going over it and trying to get as many little dinks in that out as you can till it starts looking a little bit better. So again, there's some there. Well, you know, it's never going to be perfect, but that is looking a hell of a lot better. A little bit more in that area there, I think. And I'm sort of using the roller edge on to give a bit more pressure. The other thing you can do is iron these. That's a technique that Mr. Man Cave Workshop, Sean, swore by, and I have actually got a piece of wood up there that he actually made for me and oiled specifically for ironing grills. Hi Steve, how are you? Welcome, mate. Takes a bit of time this, but it is worthwhile. Yes, there's some quite large, like overall bends in it. I think once that's back in, that's going to look a lot better. Still got a dink there where that screwdriver, something sharp has gone into the case. Better. So I'm just using the back of my finger just to go over it, just to feel if there is any other imperfections in it, and no, that's pretty good. So the other thing is it's really grubby, so I'm going to go and hit that with some foam cleaner. So bear with me, I'm going to nip into the bathroom and get the old foam cleaner on that. Bear with me. I might get some more beer as well, now that I can actually drink this stuff again. Did I leave my red toothbrush in here, or is it back in the bathroom? It's back in the bathroom. I do swear by foam cleaner for cleaning cases, but you've got to be careful, test it on something first just to make sure that you don't lose any paint. Of course, you don't want to use foam cleaner where there's any lettering. Right, it's got my toothbrush. Still finding little tiny imperfections in it, just taking it to the bathroom. I'm fussy though. Right, foam cleaner does actually live in the bathroom. It doesn't stay in the workshop, it lives in the bathroom. And this is Amber Sil, Amber Cleanse. I'm going to hit both sides of the grill and leave that to sit for a minute. Just let it work its magic, because that grill was pretty filthy. Just get that off my hands. Right, so let's see how it's doing. Okay. It's coming off, not as well as I'd hoped. It looks again like a glue residue or something. Yeah, there's a lot of dirt coming off of this, so. Right, let's rinse that off. Yeah, it looks like someone spilt a cup of coffee or something on it. I mean, it's I've got most of it off of the front of the grill, so still some on the rear, but can't see that anyway. There we go. The toothbrush wins the day again. All you toothbrush experts out there, obviously the master is in the house. We bow down to the toothbrush master. We all know who he is. Toothbrush Pro. Clean. Much cleaner. Right, how are we doing? Don't forget, people, if you do want to make a contribution, the super chat button is down the bottom. We had some great donations yesterday from people. Just click on the $sign and away you go. Super stickers were good fun. We had lots of poo stickers for some reason. I don't know why. I obviously I track that. Yeah, what do you think? That's a lot cleaner, isn't it? And you know, there is some dents in it still, but I think we've got all the major ones. I've just felt another one there, and there's a nice ridge down through there that's been hit by a sharp object. Have a go. We'll get the worst of it out. Where's that other little dent I've seen? It's looking good, Steve. Oh, hang on, we've got a bit of... We don't want that. We don't want anything underneath it. It's going to be dead flat, otherwise we'll put new dents in it. Right. Am I happy with that? Am I ever happy? A little tiny bit there. There we go. So I think that's the grill ready to go back on. Just a little bit there. Oh, Graham, leave it alone. You've done good enough. There, okay. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. Step away from the grill. Step away from the grill. Grill is good to go. Right. Chassis. Hammerhead working in a circular motion is good. Christ. This is only a plastic bench, Steve. The battery's running out on the old snow scene. Wax in my chest. Hi, Mr. E. No toilet cam, no. Right. Yeah, there's a bit of dodgy soldering around this area. So I just want to let's get some room here. I need another beer, really. Being I'm back in beer territory now. Are you still all with me? Nobody's disappeared, have they? A planishing hammer and yeah, this cap looks like he's been out before. Once again, our desoldering tool is blocked from the word go. Better. Planishing hammer, that shrinks it back, does it? Is that one of those ones like it's got like a knurled surface on it? Well, I'm not sure what's going on there because my iron is at 480 allegedly. It's not even melting that. What's going on there then? Let's try this one. Yeah, that is. It looks like this one's been out before. I don't think we took these out, did we? Oh, steady. Bring the place down here. Yeah, someone's had that one out before, definitely. Hacker been good enough to mark that on the board for us? No, they haven't. Naughty hacker. Let's keep that down a little bit. Don't forget, this is the Autocrat, so if you want to win this one, you need to leave the keyword Autocrat with a capital A in that's interesting. Oh, maybe that's that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you need to leave the keyword Autocrat in the video for yesterday, not today's. Oi! Alan, you star, thank you very much. God, I just glanced over then, there's a huge, great blue bar across there. So Alan, thanks very much, mate. Very much appreciated. So let's just mark the negative, I think that's easier. Come on, God, he fought all the way, that one. Now I could have messed these up, but they could already be messed up, to be fair. We did try the radio, it did work. 640 microfarads. Oh, Christ. That doesn't help the ESR meter. It's a bit of a goat for trying to kill the ESR meter. Very much appreciated, Alan. A little picture of a radio. Oh, hang on, that's the wrong way round. Upside down. Oh no. Sorry, Graham. Graham Townsend, I think, doesn't like the goat. He's a goat hater. Oh dear, he was hoping it was broken yesterday. Right. Let's connect this one up and see what we got. Oh, ho, ho. 640 has gone up to 1,000, so that one's clearly had it. So people, if you do want to make a contribution, you can click the dollar sign and either do a super sticker or a super chat, and that'll do like Alan's just done, a massive great blue flash right across the screen. Right, so we need a 680, so we'll stick some radios in this one, I think, because I've not got a lot of the axials left, actually. I have, but where are we? Those two there. Oh, hello, I've just sprayed something somewhere. Brett, 79 pence, Brett. Cheers, Brett. No comment this time, though. Now, have we got 680, 35 volt. Your account is now empty. Thank you, Brett. Anyway, mate, much appreciated. Very much appreciated, mate. So this is really my contribution to the giveaway. As we did with the Harrier, we recapped it. And oh, what's that? I hope that's not my transistors I'm rolling over. Yes, it is. Get them out of the way. So let's make sure we get this the right way around. There we go. Hi Resonator, I don't think I said hello, did I? Apologies Resonator for that. Let's get you on the overhead cam because I know you like to see what we're up to. And where are we then? Okay, let's just put that camera back a little bit. That's fine. You probably can't see me now very well, but you can see what I'm soldering. So that board is pretty manky. Did he clear you out of sugar, did he? Not sweet enough, see? Not sweet enough, Brett. That's what it is. No worries, Resonator. Simon's in as well. Did you catch up with Simon's video, Resonator? On the Christmas tree build? So that's probably not a good sign, isn't it, that one was pretty much 400 microfarads out, wasn't it? That's quite a lot. And that is where the bulk of the power would have got dissipated when I stuck 18 volts up the back of it. And these are quite tight with this ferrite area as well. This makes getting in there quite difficult. You see them, they're all tucked in underneath the ferrite there. So that's the one I've just put in. Panasonic. Let's get this one out next then. Where are we? It's got to be... Is it right over there? Is that it? No, that's a capacitor lag. I don't know what they put on here, but my desoldering gun just doesn't seem to like it at all. That's one side. Where's the other side then? Yeah. Any donation over £1, I get a bit dizzy. I get a bit giddy. I feel an RS order coming on. That's not Roden Schwartz, by the way. That's radio spares as it used to be. So what's this one then? This one is that way up, so that's a positive in the back. So that's a positive there. Just mark that quickly. Let's have a look what we got. 80 microfarads, 16 volts. I wonder where that one's sat then. Let's have a look. No. So we're looking for 80 microfarads thereabouts. Hmm. 101. It's not out of the ballpark, really. I mean, what would you give that? 20% tolerance? Maybe more? So, what did I do with my caps? I wasn't tidy enough to put them back, was I? Oh, they're normally just there, but they're not there. Ha! I put my caps down there, I can't find my capacitors. Oh, there they are. Because I didn't put them down in the right place. So I've got an 82 microfarad, we'll stick back in there. So Nichicon PW series, 105 degree rated, as is the Panasonic. Again, you're not going to get high temperatures like this in one of these radios, but what you do tend to find is the higher the temperature rating, the longer the lifetime as well. So they're rated at 105 degrees to last, I don't know, something like, say, 5,000 hours. But obviously if you're using them at a lot less temperature than that, the lifetime will go up. So and most of the Vichys, the blue ones, are only rated at 85 degrees. So you can buy a different series of the Vichys which are rated for a higher lifetime, but I mean they're already expensive as they are without buying more. I don't know why we've got that odd stray leg up there. There we go, that's that one done. 2 down, 8 to go. So this other large one is a 400 by the looks of it, and that is in here where this black lead's connected. To make sure that I reconnect that, well that's a ground lead anyway, so I should be able to remember that. Probably won't, but just pop that one off out of the way. So remind me, people, to stick that wire back on, otherwise we'll be trying to fault find a radio that was working fine and now isn't because I've recapped it. Tell you what, this solder's not flowing well at all. It's really, really bad. I don't know what's going on with it. Where's my thinner solder? It's right here. So I'm using to flow a new bit of solder on those. What wire is that, Paul? That is the ground plane, so that is sinking a lot of heat, that one. Try again. Try not to burn that wire as well. Much better. One tip with these desoldering tools as well is don't go sucking prematurely. It's not sounding good, is it? Get your heat into it first before you push the trigger to suck, otherwise you're cooling the tip down all the time. Right, okay, so the negative now is pointing in front of us. So I'm getting this one down here. It's difficult for you to see in the back there now, isn't it? See him peeping out there? That's the boy we want. So negative is towards the front. He is desoldered. There we are. So negative to the front. So just mark the negative, and that's 400 we said, didn't we? Let's try that one. Too much information. What's that, Paul? So that's gone up to nearly 600 from 400, so that's gone high as well. So it's I'm gonna have to chuck all the caps in it, aren't I? So we're gonna pop a 470 in there. 470, we've got 35's too much, it's a bit overkill. 16, or 25 really. What came out of that? 10 volt. Yeah, so that was only a 10 volt cap. So that means we should be fine with a 16 volt. So another Nichicon going in. Sean, how you doing, mate? Heating element shouldn't be tired, resonator. It's not that long ago that I put a new one in. It does get a bit hammered, to be fair, but it does get a bit of hammer. Getting lazy with my solder legs recently. Right, let's put that wire back on. Yeah, everybody's got my back. Thank you, people. So we're working on the Autocrat Sean at the moment. The giveaway. We're just treating it to some new caps because I think part of the issue is I've killed them. That one doesn't look particularly straight. Let's just straighten that one up. Better. Well, I've got the one back in here as well. Where's that going then? That's very back. It's got to be those two, I think, next. You back home, Sean, or are you still down in Liverpool? It's that one. I think it's this one. Get off. Let it go. Hey, oh, you didn't remember that, did you? I was hoping you didn't remember that, Sean. 18 volts up the arse of it. Not good. Okay, so it looks like a negative is facing forward again. Negative facing forward, and this is another 80. Let's just pop that one in a minute first while I remember that the negative's forward. Pop another 82 in. I must get some more 82s as well. They're one of those sizes that does seem to crop up a lot in older radios. You can pop 100 in, it's not going to go mental, but they obviously designed it with 82 microfarads in it, so. I can't see there now. I've got the light. Let me just get the light round this way. Welcome back home then, Sean. God, this ferrite is a real pain. Let's just switch back to the main camera a minute while I'm faffing about with this. Trying to get it in. Got you, you little monkey. Got him. Let's bend the lace quick. Okay. Foxy had some alcohol. Foxy. Yeah, I save them as well. They do come in useful for all sorts of stuff. Oh, that didn't take very well, did it? Better. Good. Been at the sherry, very nice. I did have a couple glasses of sherry earlier, Benji, just to make sure it was okay for consumption. Always those two there next. No, hang on a minute. Right, Mrs. Cruncher's just gone to bed, so I just said good night. I'm Gary. You back? You back? That was quick. In life, but not as they know it. I'm life. Yeah, fire's going nice here, but it's been absolutely sweltering today. I put my Christmas jumper on for the grandkids today, but I had to take it off and stick my Farter Christmas t-shirt back on. I'll tell you what, it's weird. This is hot, the tip of this, but it just will not. It's going to be time to invest in a new desoldering tool soon. Well, I don't really want to invest in anything now, but it's just not melting that at all, is it? It's quite a big ground plane there, mind you, but it's set at 480 degrees, this iron, so it should easily pop that out, but look at that, it's not even melting the solder now. It is now. Get in there. Got it. Cool, that was a tough one. Cheers, Brett. Thanks for the donation as well, mate. Thank you very much. The last of Brett's Apple account money. Super chat. Have a great one, Brett. I'm assuming you'll be in tomorrow, will you? Okay, this is slightly different. This one is so the negative is pointing down. Ow, cool, that's hot. So the negative is, ow, there. Positive at the top. There might be resonator. I have thought about it. I have thought about it. It's going to depend on what Mrs. Cruncher's up to. Another 80. Ooh, we're getting scarce on 80s. So I haven't tested some of these caps yet. You got your Christmas cardigan on. Nice one. We need a live feed really for Gary's Christmas cardigan, don't we? So we can zoom in on it. Night, Brett. Have a good one, mate. And thanks again. God, this ferrite, it really is in the way, isn't it? Mm-hmm. 366 days live. I do have to work. I've been off sick. The week before last, I was on holiday for the week, but I was still ill, as you probably all knew. But this week I've had to go off sick, really. last week, sorry, sick, the week before last, holiday. And obviously today had the grandkids around. So couldn't work today, and I'm not going to work Christmas Eve, so I'm back in New Year's week doing the photography, that is. Obviously the radio work is ongoing. Yeah, looking quite neat. So what have we done now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 to go then. I haven't checked these other ones yet because I've just decided to recap the thing anyway rather than mess about. She's still not good, Shul. Still really suffering. She said she had the day off. She had the day off because they basically want her in tomorrow for the days to prepare for the Boxing Day sales. Because she works in retail, they've got their big sale on Boxing Day, and they've basically got to get everything off the shop floor and sort out what they're going to be selling off, and they've got to get it all out on the shop floor ready. So I think they shut the doors at 4, and then they've got from then onwards to get everything out. So the quicker they get it done, the earlier they can come home. So she won't be home till probably 6 o'clock tomorrow. No, she'll be leaving at 6, so she won't be home till 7 tomorrow, which is a shame. And she shouldn't be in really because she's not very well. But this is the problem with these big corporations. They think if you're not in, you're skiving, you know. But she did get sent home the other day, so they do know that she's not very well. Cheers, Derek. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be in the daytime, I would think. We're not going to be having an evening one tomorrow. Just a quick heads up for people. Tomorrow will be a daytime stream. The last one probably of the year. So hopefully you can all make it in. Just don't forget, we're doing the giveaways tomorrow. We're doing the giveaways tomorrow. $47 at 25 volts. What's that one? 16. Gonna have to spread the legs of this one. Ooh. Oh yeah, you're right, George. Yeah, we got the 30th, haven't we, on the Sunday? Sunday live. We always do a Sunday live, so yeah, it won't be the last one of the year then. Although I'm not sure what's happening with my youngest lad yet when he's going back. But that shouldn't stop me doing a live. Might mess about with the timings of it, but can you see where I am? I'm up here now. Yeah, you can just. I've marked the positive terminal there, so hopefully I get it the right way around. Well, when Mrs. Cruncher gets home from work, we're going out for the evening, so we're going to be going out about 7. So I would think I'm probably going to be on somewhere between 3 and 4 o'clock UK time. So that's a guesstimate. So it's not going to be a mega long one tomorrow. But we've got a bit to do because we've got 4 giveaways to do, so I've got a bit of work ahead of me. Okay, one more stuck down here, tucked out the way. Should be able to get that one, that's a bit smaller. Legs, is it there? Are we there? No, it's not that. That's capacitor, it's here. Okay. It must be over there. Oh. Yeah, I'm still not really going out much, to be fair, Sean, because I'm still getting these coughing fits every so often. So I've been trying to keep in the warm, but we've been taking Coco and Maddie over the field at the back because Karen's not up to walking them really either. Although she has done a couple times. She's pretty bad, but she hasn't got it quite as bad as I had it. Because well, I'm not going to go into details, but she's not coughing anything up, shall we say. Okay, I've said it now. 2.5. Two. This is starting to get a bit more difficult to work in now. It's getting smaller and smaller space. Cheers, Tim. You're working tomorrow till 5. I have to get up early. Well, I should still be on at 5, I think, Tim. So you might catch me. I think we're probably going to be on at 5. So if you don't, wish you all the best, mate. Have a great Christmas. But if we don't see you before, like I said, I should be in on the Sunday. Cheers, Greg. Spending too much time. You people have been really good, haven't you? You've joined me nearly every night. I did say earlier that some of you have probably been at every single night, every single live stream, which is some going, to be fair. Mind you, I've been here as well. But no, I hope you've enjoyed this. Well, I'm pretty sure you have, to be fair, because you're still coming back for more. You're still coming back for more, so it's been a bit of a marathon. It's obviously they've gone on a lot longer than I thought they would. My initial pop on for an hour a day went right out the window on day 1, really. You know, it's to be expected, isn't it? When you get into something, you can't really leave it. Oh, it's a real hard one to get in the back there. Let's get that one out first then. Let's do the hardest one first. All the rest will be easy then, won't they? Yeah, keep them coming, Greg. Keep them coming, mate. Catch you soon, Greg. Hopefully you'll be in tomorrow. So we got positive. Where are we? Ooh, there we are. So I'm just doing this little one in behind here now. You can just about see that one. Little axial down the back. So the negative is facing me. Can you get in there with the forceps? Get that one out. So what is that? Another 2.5, I think, isn't it? Let me just see. Yeah, please make sure you do sub to Greg. He's on 188. He wants to get to 200 by Christmas. Let's see if we can give him a hand to get to 200. It's 2.5. Need some more 2.5s and 82s. Where's my little list? Oh dear. I'm running out of stuff here. So 2.5 UF and 82 UF. 50 volts. I think they're 40 volts those. I'm not sure. I'm still hopeful that I might get to the magic 2000, but to be fair, we've only got one day left for the Christmas lives, and I don't think I'm going to do it, people. But you know, let's if we don't, we'll extend it, and we'll see if we can get to 2000 before the new year. So this one's going to be tricky to get in as well, as per usual. Oh, hello. Hang on, we've got a trace that's moved. We've got a trace that's trying to lift. We no want the lifty Tracy. Okay. Should be good. Let's see what he's like when he solders up. You're gonna be wanting Greg's autograph soon, Sean. You're gonna have a nice collection coming on if these people are going to do you these autographs. I think Simon did turn down the the marriage proposal though, Sean, didn't he? Which was a shame. I had a hat and everything sorted, all ready for that. Thumbs up, and as I say, if you want to show your appreciation and click the super chat, super sticker or super chat, just say hello. Your name highlighted. I'll put them up at the end again just to show my appreciation. Okay, that's that one in. Tucked in the back there. Just in behind this one, which is the next one up for grabs. Where are we? Is that one? Yeah, that's the other one. That one and that one, I think. Those two. That one and that one. That's what I'm guessing. Tell you what, this desoldering gun has been struggling tonight for some reason. Like someone, I can't remember who said it now, but the element might be getting a bit tired. He does get quite a lot of hammer. Okay, so positive is going to the front this time. Positive to the front. Okay, Steve, thanks for joining us today, mate. Always appreciated. Have a good one, mate. Enjoy your brack, whatever that is. Right, so what's this one then? This is not another 80. It's another 80. I've got like literally 2 of these left. I'm getting very short on 80 microfarad caps. Right, what did I say it was? Positive at the front, didn't I? I wasn't going to do a full recap on this one, Sean, but every one I've pulled so far has been fair way out, so I did stick 18 volts up it, as you quite rightly reminded me. You're still there, but oh, okay, mate. Getting a bit dry here. I'm going to have to go and get another beer, or maybe some Sam's cider, perhaps. I've been and seen Sean's mates at Sam's yesterday. No, day before yesterday. On my way back from a funeral. I'm pretty comfortable in front of the camera. Yeah, it's not too much of a problem, is it? Let's give that one a little tweak. I'm not overly... just want to straighten it up. I don't want to straighten. Okay. Last one. Here we go. Last one. I think. Yes, last one. Down in here. Yeah, I suppose really the camera work, it can be a bit nerve-wracking at the start, really, if you're just starting out doing live, but I just really treated it the same as all my other videos. You know, I can't see any of you. I know that there's probably lots of people watching, but that doesn't really faze me, to be fair. I just crack on and get it done. So we've got the negative at the back this time, and this has got to be another 2. Oh, 6.4. There we go. Just to throw us. They've thrown a 6.4 in the works. So we've got 6.8 will go in there very nicely, thank you. Negative at the back. Yeah, I've got 10 litres of mulled cider here, 10 litres of mulled cider and 10 litres of their what they call autumn mix, which is their stronger one, 7.5%. So it's good stuff. Sean enjoyed it. He even took some back with him. Poisoned all his friends and family. Whew. Okay, let's straighten that one up a bit. Gotta have them straight, people. Gotta have them straight. Nice bashing against the cap there. So there we are. Recap done. Sorted. Oh, we can turn that off for a minute then. Yeah, I sort of try and be organised. Doesn't always work, but I try. So let's have a look at some of these caps that I've taken out. We've already tested some of them, but we've got to get the rest of them on, haven't we, really? Let's go back onto the main camera. Just line that up. Where are we? There we go. So let's have this one first, shall we? 80 microfarads. This radio did work, amazingly. It's gone a little bit low, unusual, but it's okay. Another 80. $95. 40. Ooh. 51, but ESR is a bit high on that one. Another 80. Gone up to just under 100, so a bit high. What's this one? This is our 6.4. That's high. 3.8 ESR is too high. What's this one? 2.5. .9 ESR, so these little ones have suffered, haven't they? This is another 2.5. 4.5 ESR, too high. You know, the lower values, they'll creep up over 1 ESR, 1.5, but that's too much. Where's the Russians? The Russians check C21 polarity. I can't even see C21, Paul. Which is C21 then? Come on. Enlighten me. Oh, you're teasing me. Oh, you are a swine. I thought you were being really attentive there, Paul. Right, let's give it a bit of a spruce up. Let's get the knobs off. And notice this one hasn't got a trim on the back like the Harrier has. I wonder if should there be a trim on the back there, Paul? It looks like there might have been one at one stage, but certainly hasn't got one now. No, maybe it hasn't then. Cool, these have all gone a bit gungy as well. I need voice chat. So let's pop the top panel off. We'll take that in with the knobs for a bit of a wash. Probably a bit close now, aren't I? Let's just pop that out a bit further. Yeah, that definitely needs some TLC. Right, to the bathroom. Bear with me. Drop me knob. Right, into the bathroom. I'm going to go and get a beer as well while I'm at it. Just hitting that with some foam cleaner because it's pretty dirty. I will bring the foam cleaner back in with me in a minute, just show you what I'm using, because a lot of people ask what foam cleaner I'm actually using. Just gonna wash my hands for a minute, so I'll let that soak a minute while I nip down and get another beer or something to drink. So I might use the loo as well while I'm in here. So bear with me. You don't want the loo audio on. So talk amongst yourselves a minute. Right, let's have a look downstairs and see what's happening down here. Puppies are in bed. Little doggies are in bed. Coco and Maddie are in bed. Hello, puppies. So what's it going to be? What is it going to be? What have I got there? What's that? Oh, I forgot I had that one. Oh, here we go then. Here we are. I couldn't have this one the other day. I forgot about that. Courtesy of Mr. Cody's Paul. Yeah. Popped it in a parcel last week for me, and sadly I couldn't drink it, but there we go, the Abbott. Okay, let's just give this a bit of a scrub off now then. It's had long enough to fester. Knobs. Ooh, this was pretty dirty. Dirty. I suppose we're going to have to polish this as well, aren't we? Do we want to polish the dial plate? It's better. So again, if anybody is watching, just joined us, I'm actually in the bathroom at the moment, cleaning my knobs. Oh dear. I'll say, if anyone does want to help contribute to all these giveaways and the running of the channel, then please feel free to hit the super chat button. I see a lot of you support me in other ways, which is brilliant. Always got plenty going on, haven't we? People sending me stuff all the time. I really, really do appreciate it, people. So please don't think that I don't, because I really, really do. It helps keep the channel going because it gives us something different to look at. So when Paul sent us that Volve set in, that little Ferguson, you know, I'd never seen one of those sets before. I think a lot of other people haven't. If Paul hadn't sent it in, then we may never have seen one. I don't even know if there's one on. I don't even know if there is one on YouTube. I must get back into all the videos as well and go and label them all up properly, because I've just been copying and pasting a lot of the text for the Christmas lives across each day, and I haven't been adding in the keywords. Keywords work when you search for a specific item. If it's not keyworded up properly, it won't come up in the searches, so need to do that. So if anybody wants information on any of these radios, they can get it in the future, saved for as long as we keep the channel going. Okay, polish your knobs, yeah, shiny knobs. Nice. Should we polish the dial plate? What do you think? So I am sort of conscious of the time. It's now 11 o'clock. I don't really want to go mentally long tonight. I want to get my head down so as we could have a good night tomorrow. Don't be hanging tomorrow night. Got his glove on. You have a glove? Yeah, Gary. I don't think we need more detail on the glove. Robert's rule. Hey, are you doing this while I can't catch it on you? Yeah, cheeky, look, I'm away. Well, the cat's away, the mice will play, isn't it? Is that the thing? What's a hacker? I did sort of grow my I did sort of grow this for Christmas to give you more of a Christmassy look. Nah, hackers all the way. Hackers all the way. Surely. Right. That Abbott's looking at me. But yeah, Paul very kindly sent that in for me for Christmas. Lee sent me a bottle of Christmas beer as well, which was very nice. Abbott's lovely stuff though, isn't it? I still haven't found any of that Abbott Reserve actually, Paul. I have had it in the past. When I've seen the bottle online, I thought, yeah, I have had that before. So someone's going to get a lovely radio again. It didn't look particularly special to start with. But hopefully we've given it a new lease of life with the back panel. We're from my advent calendar. Is Abbott Ale really rich and malty? Yeah, it is. It is, to be fair, Doug. It is, mate. Yes, it's lovely stuff, and it's one of my. If it's on tap in a pub, it's what I would have without a doubt. Although it was a bit sad the other day when I couldn't have a drink because one of the pubs that we played darts in had a Christmas beer on that I've never tried before from Otter Breweries down in South Devon, and sadly I couldn't try it, which was a shame. But there you go. Ha. Cheers, Paul, and everybody else. Happy Christmas to you all. It's not much longer now. 2 more sleeps. Right, let's give this a quick polish because it is Christmas, and I'd like to give someone a radio they really cherish, and this, as I said yesterday, does really add the finishing touches to any radio. McEwen's Headspace, I think I've had that one. You got your Roberts R24, Benji, do you? Right, so let's do a bit of polishing. Polishing. Dial face polished with Abbott. Abbott fueled polishing, I think, Paul. Abbott fueled polishing. So I'm not going to go mental on this one. This one's pretty good, actually. Now I've cleaned it, you can see it's come up. It's come up pretty nice, that. But you can see there is some sort of fine scratchings on it. So it's sort of like reflecting my light, but it's not dazzling me. So we'll give it a polish and see what it comes up like. So as I said before, people, anybody that's just joined us, this is the giveaway radio that we're giving away tomorrow, one of them. The other one's the Hacker Harrier. This is the Hacker Autocrat Mk2, as you can see up here. RP73, and this is the one with the rosewood sides, which reminds me, I've got to glue the sides up, so I'm going to have to do that tomorrow, aren't I? That's a bit of a bummer. My Gorilla Glue is out in the shed, and I'm not going to get that tonight. Right, don the gloves. Belly cam for... I don't think we're going to need the heavy scratch remover. We're just going to go in with the light scratch remover. Are you shouting, Resonator? Are you shouting? Have you got them caps on? Yeah, that one's been doing the rounds on eBay for a long time, that one, Resonator. It's not new. It is boxed. Oh, Christ, that's a bit much. It's about a fiver a hit, that is. This is quite expensive stuff. Don't need all that yet. We will need more in a minute, I expect. So these are special plastic polishing cloths. 700 quid for 10. They know how to charge for this stuff, don't they? I mean, it's only a paper towel end of the day, but they are quite expensive. Can you see that? Novus polish, mates. I'm just trying to get that so as the light's not glaring on it. Not Polish, polish. Come on, focus. You're going to focus? There we go. So these are special cloths. They said that using the wrong cloth when cleaning plastics can damage the surface. Standard paper toweling, polyester or rayon cloths can leave scratches. Alleviate this problem by using only Novus plastic polish, mates, for all your plastic cleaning jobs. Offer cloth-like softness in a disposable wiper. Disposable? Christ. You need to reuse these as many times as you can. Theo's off. Audiophile polishing cloths. Oh dear. Don't believe the hype, Andrew. Is this what you're saying? I've used them, to be fair. I've used them. Because usually what happens is you buy a kit and they send you three with your kit. Well, not free, you've got to pay extra if you want the cloths, but they are expensive. Microfiber. Yeah, I have tried microfiber, Sean, and what I was doing was I was applying the first coat with microfiber and then doing the rest with these cloths, but if it works, stick with it. It does take a bit of effort to polish them, but it is worth it. Okay. Just looking at that, we've got the worst of it off, I think. Let's just give it one more go. Evening, Colin. How are you? Cheerio, Theo. You're off, are you? I didn't see Theo disappear, actually, so apologies for that. Oh. Andrew, such sarcasm. I still haven't got around, Doug, yet to building them leads with all those lovely clips you sent me. I was going to do that yesterday, but yesterday just went on, didn't it? I just went mad and decided I was going to stick the power supply in that little Volve radio that Paul gave me. Oh dear, I do have these mad ideas, don't I? I was going to do so much yesterday and ended up doing not a lot and taking a hell of a lot of time. Faffing, as George will probably remind me. Right, I'm just going to take that into the bathroom and clean that off a minute. Bear with me. Merry Christmas, Colin. I'm going to take the case in as well and give it a bit of a hit while I'm in here. Got to be quiet now because Mrs. Cruncher's asleep. I think she's asleep. Right, let's just clean that off. I'll say I was going to do another radio tonight, but I thought let's get this one tarted up. I was going to just let it go out like it was really, but you know, a lot of people said they don't really want another project, which I can understand. They want a radio they can just stick on the side, switch on and listen to. So I have got a radio in, well, I have got a radio in mind that I'm going to look at tomorrow. The last one of the Christmas series. So well worth tuning in for tomorrow. I know it's Christmas Eve. I've got presents to wrap. I haven't wrapped any of Mrs. Cruncher's presents up yet. She's done all of mine, apparently. That sounds like we've got masses of presents, doesn't it? I don't think we have, but... Okay, so I'm just going to give this some side cheeks a very light dust in the... Oh, it's filthy on the top. And the Rexine. I'm going to need to get some more foam cleaners. I'll tell you what, it's never ending this, isn't it? Foam cleaner's nearly all gone. Just as well we ain't got an RS nearby, isn't it? Tell you what I haven't got for this one either, which is going to be a bit of a nightmare. I've got no feet for it. I give all my feet away. I give all my feet away, people. Oh, that's much cleaner. It's surprising how much muck is on these side cheeks. Oh dear. Yeah, timber was pretty filthy on that. Well, I think you'll be surprised what this radio looks like when it goes back together. I can't think I can properly put it back together tonight because of the fact I've got to do that split in the timber. Well, I haven't got to, but I'm going to. I say, let's just give someone a finished radio, eh? Right. Let's just bring my foam cleaner back in so you can have a look, see what I'm using. On my way back. Okay. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, Christ. I'm crashing into everything. I've knocked my microphone off here. I've got the dial plate on the floor. Oh yeah, let's took the black muck off the side of that case. Good job. Yeah, so I've just been in and just cleaned the sides off and the wreck scene. You know, there's marks on it. It's not a perfect set by any means. You know, there's chunks, little chunks out of the wood and that, but overall, it's going to look pretty good by the time it's finished. Right, where were we? Our faceplate. Let's peel back a layer of blue roll. So incidentally, that is the foam cleaner I've been using, Amber Silt Amber Cleanse. They're all much of a muchness. Some are harsher than others. Let's get some room on the bench here. Keep hearing a donging noise. What is that? That's not a super chat, is it? No. Steeple tone for Christmas. Steeple tone for Christmas Eve. Cheers, Clive. Catch you soon, mate. So I didn't realise you'd popped off there. It's because I was busy scrubbing. Busy scrubbing in the loo. Let's just give it a quick squirt of the anti-static plastic clean and shine. I'm pawning that so I can't see it. Santa's heard you cry for a Shun Mook Mapingo pendulum. What the hell is that? That looks like a bottle of poo. What's that resonator? Brandon would gently oriented. Anyway, that is a better shine on it now. That still a bit of scratching around it, but there's just a bit there where I haven't finished polishing it, but that's pretty good. So that's ready to go back on. This is looking pretty dusty. Dusty. Let's give that a bit of a dusting off. Oh, bloody hell. I need a dust mask on for this. Right. I'm going to take that in the bathroom again, over the sink, and I'm going to give that a blast with the air duster because it's pretty. That's what it is. It's. So bear with me. I'll be back. What I need is a workshop with a sink in it, really, isn't it? Nothing like a brand new can of air duster. Amazing. Tell you what else made a mess of the sink. Mrs. Cruncher ain't gonna be happy. Shh, don't tell her. That's better. Right. Let's do a bit of servicing work on it. God, dear, I'm struggling with all my kit here tonight. So, Doug's very good pen. Lubricating pen for the pulleys. So just want a little tiny bit on the pulley wheels. On the tuning spindle. Bro. That's a great little tool, that is, Doug. Brilliant. Volume pots. Tone control. Switches. You off, Sean, are you? Cheers, mate. Okay. Okay. So we're going to use some of these cotton bugs that Doug very kindly gave at me, just to clean these knobs. A bit of isopropyl. Cool, they are pretty dirty. They were. This hobby's almost all old farts. What are you saying? What are you saying? Just getting rid of all the muck around the controls. Christmas is coming and the wallet is getting thin. Yeah, tell me about it, Benji. Our Christmas food shopping trip the other day was crazy money. Absolutely crazy. Right, done. Dark plate. Pop our strip on again. Not in the best of condition, but there's not a lot we can do about it because, as I say, water and corrosion has got in underneath the bar. It would almost be better to leave it off, really, but it should have it on there, so it's going back. Cheers, everybody. A frame of mind, Doug, I like that. So again, don't want to be doing these screws up too tight. Don't want to ruin our lovely new clean dial face by cracking it. There. I'm sure you'll agree that that is a massive improvement over what it was. Look at the shine on that. There we go. The trouble is now every little tiny bit of dust shows because it's so shiny. Right, what else have we got to do? Let's have a look. We can let's clear down a minute because I've got too much stuff on the bench here again. Too much stuff on the bench. But progress is good. Progress is good. Yeah, get patience, Steve, patience. Patience, please. I'm getting there. I'm just going to clear down, Steve, so I can actually get at the bench here. But cleanse, can go back there for a minute. Get back there, get back there. A bit of space so we can put it back together. Well, I can't put it back in the case really because I want to glue the crack. Certainly those bits you sent me, Doug, have been really, really useful. Really useful. Okay, let me have a quick look, see how this is wired up with the case. Where's the case? Okay. So yeah, the crack that I keep referring to is actually, can you see it just there? It's not gone all the way down, it's just opened up. So I've got a little bit of water in it at the moment, so that'll dry up overnight. And tomorrow I'm going to take that out the back and see if I can get some glue dribbled and see if I can clamp that back. It's going to need clamping two ways really. It's going to need to be clamped that way and that way. It's opened up quite bad, I don't know what's happened to that. It's obviously been dropped or something. Anyway. How are you going to do this then, Graham? I'm going to have to drop it into the case for the minute. I should be able to run the speaker outside the case. Champing at the bit, Steve. Night, cheers, RV. Right, let's just connect this up. Speaker. Again with the leads that Doug gave me, because I haven't got round to putting my leads together yet. These are so much better, so much stronger. Okay, we're going in for a test, Steve. You're going to get this one, are you? Night, Harvey. Well, it'll go to a good home, I'm sure, no matter who gets it. But yeah, good luck, George. Autocrat, don't forget. Keyword is Autocrat in yesterday's live stream. Now let's just find my where's the ends of them? Where's the rest of them gone then? Here we are. Here we go. Right. 9 volts, not 18. There's a lot of stations on tonight.
Corey says, I'm just wondering, how old is Doris? Well, now we did try and work this out once. You know the way they do with old trees? We counted the rings around the legs, but, well, we weren't sure whether to multiply or divide by it. Even with a cautious estimate, we got to 157. For once in your life, make it matter. For once in your...
I'm just going to connect up the external aerial. Oh, I'm going to push the car. I pushed the auto button down. What's that? It's picking up a lot of hum from my aerial. It does make a difference to the signal though, doesn't it? Long wave.
You're listening to my World of Sound on BBC Radio 4, and we're at the next stop on my vertical journey through London. Grounding. So here we are at the Stratford Circle in Parliament Square outside over the Parliament. I'm here with Susan.
My name's Gloria Elliott, and I'm the Chief Executive of the Noise Abatement Society.
My name is Francisco Lecca, and I work as researcher or urban sound trainer at University College London. And we're today...
Wow. She's working, people. Graham. What? Graham. Gonna live with Harvey. Not Harvey. So there we go, people. She's working. She's working well. She's looking good. Just needs finishing off. I need to get that crack sorted. I need to get the handle cleaned up. That needs a bit of a spruce up as well. Got some pitting in there that we need to get off with the wire wool. And there, bit of wire woolage. And I've got to get all that done before tomorrow evening, haven't I? So it looks like I'm going to be working on this one tomorrow daytime as well. But yeah, I'm not going to put the grill back on yet because I'm going to clamp this up. There's no point really putting lots of stuff on. It's just more risk of damaging it, really. It's saying better in tweed. Yeah. It's got this coarse grain. It's got this coarse grain. Can you see that in the light? Yeah, you can. It's got this coarse grain leather cloth, which I really like, actually. But it probably would look better in tweed tall, yeah. But the thing is, there's nothing wrong with the finish on it. It's really, really nice. So we've got the grill to go back on, which is all straightened out now. Or as straight as it's going to be. Stay. And we've got the back panel now with a decent grill on it, and that's glued back up nicely. And this white stuff is whatever glue they used before. That's nothing to do with what we've done today. Got a bit of rust mark in there, and it looks like the batteries have leaked at some stage, but I'll give that a bit of a scrub, see if I can get it off, but I think that's going to stay. It's difficult to get rust marks off of anything. So there we are, people. Hopefully you've enjoyed that. So let me just get that one put safely to one side. Again, a bit of a marathon stream again, 1:45. But I did want to spend some time and get that looking a lot nicer. So that is a totally different radio than we looked at yesterday. It's on a par with the Harrier condition-wise. Obviously, we haven't got any station markers for this one. There's no station markers on it. But I would have to have a go at printing some out, wouldn't I, really? So yeah, it's come up nice. The sides will have a bit of a polish. I'm not going to put any Danish oil on them. I'm just going to put some beeswax polish on those. That'll come up nice. Blow the dust out. Job done. Good to go. Hopefully we're happy with that one. There's a couple of nice radios there. They look lovely side by side. If someone was to win 2 of them, that would be mental, wouldn't it? Everybody would be kicking up, I expect, but it's a possibility. A possibility. So yeah, there we go. Another recap done. Wasn't intending to recap it, but a lot of those capacitors were quite a way out of tolerance, and it wouldn't have been long, I don't suppose, before one of them went over the edge, especially when it had 18 volts up its backside. Thanks, Dave. What are we saying? Those black gloves are not very festive. I know they're making my hands sweat now, actually. Yeah, I forgot I got them on, actually. It does stop you getting fingerprints all over everything, though. And that polishing compound is horrible if you get it on your hands. I could do with some leather gloves, yeah. So, anyone wants to donate some leather gloves to me? Be great. You're welcome, Dave. Right, let's get the old calendar out. Let's get back on me a minute then. Let's get rid of the old picture-in-picture. Move my webcam out of the way, which is getting rather warm. Mustn't forget I've got a pot of glue knocking about on the bench there. Don't want to be knocking that everywhere. So let's pop onto the main cam. Let's get the calendar up, see what we've got in store today. Only 2 more to open. Only 2 more to open. George has been to Monkey World for Christmas. He drove to Monkey World for Christmas. All the 2s. 22. Come in 22, where are you? 22, where? No, 23, sorry. 23. 2 and 3, 23. That was a... That was a goat moment. Goat skin gloves, very nice, Doug. Yeah, we've got some lag on the chat, I think. 23. Who's that? Bottom right corner. Yeah, you're right, Gary. Right down here. You got it. Afternoon, Nate. How you doing? Not seen you in before. $23. Whoa, steady, steady. Right, there we go. 23. It's a baby one. I can see where 24 is, can you? That's giving that away, isn't it? That's giving that away. That's a big one, 24. Look at that. It's huge. What, 23? Let's have a look. Ooh, woohoo! A double whammy. They've hit us with a double. Cool. God, what's that? Rah. Number 2 Phillips. Ooh, that's a useful one. And what have we got? Another Torx bit. So number 20 Torx bit. And a number 2 Phillips. Interesting. Interesting. No candy, Nate. Unfortunately, no. Well, this is unusual because I've only got 2 slots left. But I've still got 1 to open. Okay. So we've also got number 1 and number 2 Phillips. So it looks like we're probably going to need to pop our flat bit over there, because we've got yet another Torx bit. So 15, 20 and 25. Well, that's complete. That looks complete to me, people. No, well, you never know, Nate. I might be lucky enough and get some candy in tomorrow's. I might be lucky enough to get some candy in tomorrow. So that is complete. There's literally is no more sections. So that's a serious screwdriver handle, isn't it? 24 could be the chocky, couldn't it? Paul knows what's in 24. A wagon wheel, it could be. And don't forget, we also had the Weira bottle opener that came with it as well. You know, this, I've really enjoyed this little advent calendar, to be honest. It's been brilliant, really good. It's an AF117. Yeah, we could chuck one in. It's a big door for just one AF117 though. We'll pop an AF114 in there somewhere, but I don't think we've got anywhere to fit it really. No, there's no extra slot for any AF11 series transistors. So yeah, that's the most useful tool, isn't it, in there. It's really solid as well. It's not pressed, it's cast. It's cast aluminium. It feels too heavy for aluminium. It could be, I don't know, but it's like nickel plated, whatever it is. So there we are. That looks like the full set. So there's one more thing in tomorrow's to open. And it's a big one, a double door. It's a double door tomorrow. So it's a huge one. It's a belt to hang it on. No, this has got this Velcro system. It's got a Velcro system on it, Linton. So it all folds up. And then on the back you've got Velcro. Now you can buy, Weira do like tool bags, like bigger tool bags with a shoulder strap that you can actually Velcro these smaller pouches onto. They've also provided in the kit this other piece of Velcro. So the idea is you stick it on somewhere, I don't know, like the edge of the bench. I mean, if you imagine that was on the wall, you just stick it on and it would hang off the wall. So it's like a storage thing. So I could stick it on my plastic shelf in here, I suppose, over there somewhere. Yeah, I don't know, Paul, but it's certainly their bags and that are pretty pricey. Well, all of this stuff is pretty pricey, but it is very well made. As I say, I'm hoping to sort of save up and buy myself some of these Weira screwdrivers. So there we are. There we are, people. So I hope you like the attire today with my camouflage with all my Christmas decorations that Mrs. Crunch has put up for me. Ho, ho, ho. I did actually knock that down, but she didn't know that. Shh, don't tell her. Valve tester, could be. Incidentally, I've been looking at valve testers. Some cotton candy flavour condoms. Really, Gary? You think that's what we're put in there, do you? Cotton candy flavour. Is that your favourite? Is that your favourite, Gary? 4 minutes I can open it. No. So Harvey's disappeared now, and I was going to look at the some of the stats for Harvey. Let's have a quick look and see how the stream has done today then. Let's have a look how the stream has done today. So let's get rid of... no, I'm not picture in picture, am I? No, I'm full screen at the moment, am I? Yeah, okay, so let's have a quick go over to my YouTube live streaming. What do they call it? Let's just restore the chat. Live studio or something, I can't remember what they call it now. So let's stick you on that. So I've just popped you back in here. It could be a Marconi signal generator, Andrew. So we've got 33 likes, 33 concurrent viewers. Analytics. So it looks like we're peaking out at 53 again. 52, 53. Well, I don't know if people like seeing these stats or not. You'll have to let me know in the chat if you like seeing these stats. You got 3. What have you got 3 of, Resonate? Oh, you got a valve tester. I've looked at a couple online. There was it was both American ones. One was a Heathkit one, which looked rather nice. I can't remember what the other one looked like now, but I've got them watched on my eBay. But hey Filippo, how are you, mate? So we've got a chat revenue of £2.70 today, so thank you very much for that. So we'll have a look who that was. So that was super chats from Alan Reed and Bretsky. Excellent. Thank you for those. You gotta love the stats, haven't you? Stream health. That tells me all about this keyframe error. And Paul, I did look up this keyframe thing in that link that you sent me, but that was 2016, I think. So the software back then is different, and I can't find the same message. So it's now saying that the stream's healthy. Look, the health is excellent. So yeah, super chats are in there. So if anybody did want to do the super chat, you just need to hit that little dollar thing there, and it pops up with super stickers. Or super chat. So it just sends a highlighted message, and you can put any amount in there you want to. As I say, Alan put in £2, which is the default, and Brett put in 79p, so you can type your own value in, or you can use the slider. 300, 500 pounds. Whoa, Merry Christmas. Or a pound. So much appreciated those. A Hickok. It might have been a Hickok resonator actually. And they do look really nice. I say I've got the Mullard here, but it's one of them go no go machines. The Mullard what do you call it? High speed valve tester. I'm not sure if you've seen those before. Just quick Google search. Images. Yeah, that's the one I've got there. I mean, this is an eBay listing. Yeah, that's the exact one I've got. But does it work? I don't know. Excuse me. Oh dear. Yeah, so it's one of the later ones, and basically you put your valve in the top, you pull this lever down, and it puts a little tiny dot from a CRT tube onto this scale, depending on what setting you've got it on here. Very nice bit of kit, and you've got these massive great boxes with like little punch cards in them. Mine's missing this front flap as well, which is a bit of a shame. Yeah, that is a bit of a shame, and it's been mullered, mine, really, so I'm a little bit nervous about using it, to be fair. And there's some very expensive valves inside the thing that let's pop me back up in the corner. There's some very expensive valves inside it, and I do not want to ruin them. And I've seen them taken apart before, and it is like a minefield inside. It's a real rat's nest inside these things. So yeah, there's all your cards. Look, they're almost, is it phenolic or something like that? Or what's the other word? The old, can't remember what they're called now. But yeah, this is basically the one I got. I've got this chart as well, I believe. Oh, here we go. Oh, look at that lot. Do I want to be getting in there? Do I need to be getting in there? Oh, it's dodgy, isn't it? You've got waxies in here, that by the looks of it. Oh, all laced wiring. My God, do I need to be touching that? So yeah, it would be nice to just have one that I can just hit, you know. Paxton, yeah, that's it, George. It would need recapping, definitely. And calibration, I can't do it, to be honest. It is a monster. Those little suitcase ones are the way to go, really. Yeah, welcome, Filippo, anyway. You're not the Filippo. You've got one of those, have you, Andrew? What, the suitcase ones or the Mullard high-speed valve tester? Which one have you got, Andrew? So we've dropped off now. We've only got 30. So at a peak, we peaked at about 9:45, I think. 54. Look. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I bet it did, Doug. I believe from what people say, they used to have them in shops. So you know, they would have them in like grocery shops. So you go into the grocery shop, you take your valve down, put your valve in their machine and test it at the actual shop. But it is in need of restoration, the one I've got. It's, oh, you got a Mullard? Great. It is in need of restoration, definitely. Sorry, Filippo, I don't know what it's getting late. I'm starting to cough again. I'm not sure what language that is. Oh yeah, that's the way to go, I think, Resonate. A suitcase one that you can just put in a corner, pop it up on the bench when you need to test a valve, plug it in, job done. Shut it back up again and put it back down. This one is a proper, you know, I have allocated a place on the bench for it. You can't really see it at the moment because it's buried under a load of radios. But I have powered it up. I powered it up on the Variac and it does power up, but I've not tested a valve in it. So yeah, as I said, thank you very much for the contribution from Alan and Brett. Much appreciated. Let's get you back. Let's take me off and get you back onto my ugly mug. You've got Taylor 45D, but hard to use it. Filippo Graham Spicker. Spicker, what does that mean, Andrew? Yeah, those Taylor ones do look nice, Rob, don't they? I don't know. I've got loads of radios here, and I do seem to be messing about with Volvo stuff more and more. I think it's you guys encouraging me, really, because it's something that I wanted to sort of learn about and get involved in, but I was always a little bit wary. And the more I talk to you guys and the more we play with them, the better, really. But, you know, to be able to test some of these valves instead of substituting them, I mean, you know, these little tiny things, especially that one that was gone, if we could have just popped that in the valve tester, it would have saved us a lot of time, wouldn't it? But yeah, it is one of those things, I suppose. If you're not using it all the time, then you're not going to get the use out of it. Let me just pop my chat back out. I'm finished, Andrew. You get me building Volvo audio amps. No, you won't, George. I don't think I'm going to step into the Volvo audio world. Andrew's our resident translator. You got one as well, George, have you? Volvo RF amps. No. No. You just want to see me get a live electric shock, George, don't you? That's what it boils down to. A live electric shock would really make your day, wouldn't it? Anyway, people, look, 8 minutes past midnight. Beer's nearly gone. We're only here till the beer's gone. You blend well into the background. I do. It's camo. It's camo gear, look. I sort of like, look at that. I'm almost disappeared apart from my face. I need decoration face as well, don't I? I certainly do, Resonator, yeah. They've usually got my back. You've still got a video to edit, George. We're still waiting. Have you done a Monkey World, a driving Monkey World for Christmas video with a bit of singing on the way? Not a sing along in the car? Driving Monkey World for Christmas. I've got a transformer already, Doug, actually. I picked one up at the it's an auto transformer, but I have got one very similar to what Chris has got. The testers here a reference to the line voltage. Yeah, I think yours is 110, isn't it, Doug? Something like that. Do some glass slinging. A mercury rectifier inside. Yeah, so I do have, in fact, I've got a couple. I've got two, actually. I've got an auto transformer. I've got a lunking great one as well. Yeah, 120 volt, okay. I mean, to be honest, I can get, I can get 120 AC out of my, that's a point. I can get 120 AC out of my big, what's his name? Variac down here. isolation transformer. So there's nothing to stop me plugging it into that one, really, because I've got a couple banana plug outputs for it. As long as I'm careful. So yeah, I can definitely use it Resonator, no problem at all. I've got two transformers, and I've also got the AC Variac. Pardon me. Yeah, I've seen those. Let me just have a look at the ones I was looking at on eBay the other day. Just a slight deviation, because I've got one mouthful left. Look. Let's... did I put my watch list or not? Yes, I did. Let's go picture in picture of me up in the corner, and we'll go onto my screen again. Dear me, I've got to stop in a minute because I'm starting to cough. So this was the first one I was looking at. This is a Heathkit one, again from the States. It's got the little roll chart in the middle. It looks in really good condition. Yeah. Looks in very good condition. So it looks like he's got some charts there for reference. He's just testing some valves there. And I think it was him that had the other one as well. Where is it? Precision? No, that's a new one. That's just come on then. That one's just come on as well. Oh, he's got loads of them. Yeah, this was the other one. I think the Accurate. Yeah, that was the other one there. Pin straighteners, look. Excuse me. So they're both saying they've been refurbished. So yeah, I mean they're quite expensive, but valve testers unfortunately are expensive. So that's the two I was looking at, but we've got some more coming. Look, what's this one? Heathkit IT21. So he's got a little mains adapter there, step down transformer. So that looks pretty smart as well, doesn't it? Very good condition. I don't know where he's obviously importing them, isn't he? Got the build manual as well. That's the reference. Is that a reference resistor or capacitor? I'm not really sure. Yeah, so it's got a decent roll in it as well. Very nice. Obviously at a price. So I'm not looking at the chat at the moment, so apologies for that. Precision. So it looks like that's got a step down transformer as well. Excuse me. Yeah, so those little suitcase ones are very nice. Right, so as I say, slight diversion again, as usual. As is usual with us. Just check the chat. There's a mod to convert the rectifier to solid state. You want to try to get a mutual transconductance tester as opposed to one that just tests for emission and shorts. Search Hickok 6000A. Huh. 6000A, that's the one there, yeah? Mutual conductance, that was dynamic mutual conductance resonator, yeah, very nice. Wouldn't let me zoom in, will it? Yes, it will. Whoa, that's a serious bit of kit. It's even got transistor tester alert. Look at that. Oh dear. Is this an add-on piece? Or no, that is the main bit, isn't it? It almost looks like that's added on, doesn't it? So that's a 9-pin, 7-pin. So that's probably pretty much every one that you'd need, isn't it? You got this that clips onto the top of some of the valves. Whew. Nice. Nice. Right, back in the room. Time for Graham to go Betty Buys, I think. My mailing address is yeah, it looks like it does a 7-pin, doesn't it, Andrew? So I'm going to sneeze now as well, I think. Excuse me, people. Right, I better shoot lip because I'm getting a bit sniffly. But I hope you've enjoyed that again today. Yeah, I hope you've enjoyed that today. Done quite a bit of work on that tonight, haven't we, really? Quite a lot. After party for George. So, pretty much we're there. I'm going to catch you guys tomorrow. Two more sleeps. Tonight, tomorrow night. Yeah, 2 more sleeps to Christmas. Christmas Eve tomorrow. Giveaways. 4 giveaways. You need to check out yesterday's video. You need to check out yesterday's video for details of how to win all those bits of kit. 2 radios, the Radiocruncher mug, which is over there somewhere, and the bag of goodies from George, Paul, and Rob Titheridge. So there we are, people. I'm going to call it a day. Thanks once again. And I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye for now.